everyone. It is I, Anopet Munoth, the Queen of Bones, and your mother. Now, it's nice to see everyone here already. We have, of course, Miles, Balazar, Texas Reaper, and I'm sure there's many other people hiding in the shadows who were here just a moment ago watching me hunt. Many, many people. And as we rest here, I have a surprise for all of you. Let me unmute first, though. You are just in time. Alright, everyone, I have unmuted all of you because there's something special going on right now. All of you, you are allowed to tune into the stream, at least until I ask for a session recap, because there is something I need to show first. I promised that, of course, when I got my first payout from Twitch, that it would go back into the stream. And while I need to get emotes, I got a specific piece of artwork that I'm sure people will be happy to see. Should I say 3? For those who love creatures such as I, may sometimes have seen very detailed artwork of a specific appendage of theirs. And I wonder if anyone here may know of the artwork of a speaker.
Maybe.
Well, they, literally 20 minutes ago, messaged me saying they finished the artwork I commissioned. As we all know, the tongue you see here is not accurate to my true self, my real-world counterpart. It is basic and boring. However, this is far more accurate.
Ooh.
Let me just move myself over here for a bit.
Oh, jeez. Hello?
So that is a section of my tongue
Hello?
by the wonderful
That's kind of a catchphrase, though.
by the wonderful face speaker on Twitter, as I said before. However, that's when it's relaxed.
Mhm.
This, however, is when I'm, let's say, excited. That certainly is the one that makes them scream the best.
Hello?
In the nicest possible way, of course. Although sometimes I make them scream in a way that soon fades into a dark embrace. When I'm hungry, and not in the way they want me to be. This is when I am eager to consume.
Yeah.
And it becomes a weapon.
Well. That's a thing.
The wonderful, once again, the wonderful Faye speaker. That being FEYSPEAKER on Twitter, all one word.
Yeah.
In fact, I will link it in the Twitch chat. They did the artwork. Give them lots of love. And I'm so happy with it.
That's some art, all right.
That is. Now, with all of you quite thoroughly distracted, I'm sure, let's get our session recap and focus on what we actually came here to do today.
All right. All right. Session recap. I can do that, I suppose. Hello, everyone. Last session on Dragonfall. Party, after having a eventful morning at Gold Shield, with which started off with Kriv getting lost and Rivet having a visit from the guards. The party went to the Adventurers Guild, where they met Preben Stoneguard, a dwarven warrior who was a soldier of Gold Shield, and they together took on a escort mission.
Thanks for the 500 little bone shards there, Reaper. Thank you very much.
They were to escort a Ms. Sarah Folly to New Hope. The party split off with Kriv, Mariki, and Kai escorting Ms. Sarah and her two daughters to the front gates with their wagons and luggage, while Rivet, Syrah, and Preben hit up some shops, with Preben using his knowledge of the city to basically show them the way, and hitting up some shops for shopping and supplies and various negotiations. Rivet, of course, almost got some action with a nice woman by the name of Bloody Mary. And that was an encounter that definitely had some of us waving in the heat.
Dehydrating.
Yeah, it was hot in there. Woo!
It's just the forge. It's hot.
I'm
Very
sure.
hot.
I'm sure. I'm sure it had nothing to do with the hot temperature between the two of them, two smiths. They unfortunately the shopping took a while, so they missed the elevator down. But Preben was able to make use of his connections, so they took the staff entrance down, so they weren't waiting several hours.
Yes, the emergency impromptu elevator.
The party then set off, making their way south to towards New Hope. They set off close to midday-ish, and after the half a day's travel, as night began to fall, they finally settled down at camp, where a discovery was made that Ms. Sarah Folly was actually, her real name was Shaynor Reddy. She was an elf. I have it written down then wrong then. And she was an elf, and her daughters were half elves, and they were leaving Gold Shield to escape. I'm missing that second R. They were leaving Gold Shield to sort of escape the discrimination and the suspicion, as she had been disguising herself as a human, using various makeups and such, to make it appear that she was aging, binding her ears back, painfully so, along with those of her daughters. But now they've left, and a better life hopefully awaits them in New Hope. Continuing south on the journey, the party encountered what Blix called Bird.
Bird.
Yes, giant.
I mean, she wasn't
bird.
wrong.
She wasn't. She wasn't. As a giant rock, ROC, dropped an individual in front of the party's caravan. picked him up and then flew away. Thanks to some knowledge of what this creature is, the party took some cover, pressed forward until they found a forest, and took shelter, hopefully, to avoid its gaze. Another day's travel, and they have ended up in the church of Kelemvor? Yeah, I get that right. Where they are taking shelter amongst the guardians of the dead.
Yes, you got
And
in. Welcomed into a church of Kelemvor by Father Gorn, and later met Lady Yusha. Yeah,
Uxa.
Yuxa, yeah. Where, at the moment, you are, I believe, just settling down to rest.
That is so.
And you heard a rather mechanical clunking sound up above where Lady Yusha is. You imagine keeping watch. You can't see her. She's on the upper level of the church. You can see up to where she is. You just can't see her because it's like
No.
it's one of those churches, like it's big and open all the way up to the roof, but then there's that outer walkway up the top where you can imagine there's probably reading desks and stuff like that up there. You would
What's a
imagine.
name for those? I know what that's called. I studied architecture for a bit. I forget what it is.
Yeah.
Back to the zoomies. Okay. Yeah.
Kitty does zoom.
Yeah, Kitty goes zoom. So long as she's not chewing on any of my wires, I'm fine. But
And someone's weed whacking?
Yeah.
Mowing?
Yep. Let me close my window. I had it open so the cat wouldn't freaking die of heat while I was gone. One moment.
I'll be worried about the cat getting out.
Hopefully that's better.
Yeah. Alright, so. Are you just gonna just straight up rest normally?
Yeah, I mean, Kriv's a member of the faith himself, not this particular faith, but he feels comfortable in this space. Though he does have Solda sort of outside, keeping watch on the two horses that the family has for their wagons. And Solda does not need to sleep. They are celestial horse.
Yeah. But yes, you hear the soft crackling of the various braziers around. There's a large, what is it called? It's still it's a chandelier, but it's like a iron and wood. Like, is it still a candelabra when it's the size of a chandelier? Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's one of those with the freaking, all the candles in it. The really thick candles that last forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's this light in here, definitely not too much to affect, like, the vision of anyone trying to keep like, looking out. Because, you know, if you're in a place that's too brightly lit, it's hard to see out the window, kind of thing.
Yeah. It's actually worse for nighttime battles because you're silhouetted, they can see you, but you can't see them.
Yeah. And you can hear, albeit quietly, some vocalized prayer. It's soft, but just with how quiet it is here, you can hear it coming in from across the graveyard and be you hear Lady Yuja joining in up top. It's not like loud enough to interrupt sleep. It's just there.
Gotcha. I mean, Crib's probably encountered something similar as he, stayed in the Sanctum of Pledges.
Yeah. Whether it be simple prayer or perhaps a guiding blessing during the night's watch, but it's there. Okay.
This is adorable.
Did you settle down on the name?
Hmm?
Did you settle down on the name for a kitten?
Yes, his name is Lance, and currently I'm watching him just fight the stuffed tiger that I gave him for company. Alright, but that
Okay.
is kitten distractions.
Kitten distraction's the best distraction.
They are.
I've never seen this cat. I am about to cry over it.
Oh, I've only put
It's in the
them.
other server, yeah.
It's in the Bone Garden. I can toss some pictures into the
I'm
Dragonfall server
going
later.
to look.
In the wild.
It's in wildlife.
You
Yeah.
have to scroll up a couple cat pictures, but
I think
there.
Skylar gets just too distracted by the art sections.
True.
Hey.
She's just screaming hello at all of it.
And speaking of, should upload the tongue pictures.
Mm.
All this new artwork for today's stream. The tongue pictures for Anu. It's a butterfly in your face. Break the butterfly. Break the butterfly.
There's other artwork that stream hasn't seen.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Which I have a new token.
Yes. Sierra has new artwork.
Thanks to Miles.
Whoa! Sorry, kitty.
Mm. Yeah.
I have a cat toy. It's like a stick with a rope attached.
Mm.
I have it hanging off the cat tree. She pulled it down, and the little plastic bit hit the metal food dish, and the loud noise scared her.
Aw.
Or him.
Oh.
It happens. He's a little rough with the toy, but it's better for him to chew on that little rope than my power cords.
Mm. Yeah, for sure.
Definitely.
Jeez.
Alright, let me quickly find that artwork to show.
It's just a
Chat.
little bit up in tavern.
Oh, it's in tavern art. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I probably should have put it in art too. I guess I'll do that.
And also, were you able to replace your own token, or do I have to re-upload?
I don't know how to do it.
Okay, one sec.
There, now it's in art.
Hit the tail. Tail.
Also, there you go. Now chat can see. Here's our little Maxine.
Right. Yeah, Sarah.
Well, Sarah, yeah.
Yeah. I have a different art.
You do indeed. You have two. Here's
I have-
Sarah.
Mm. Yeah.
Sierra's art.
Look at this cutie. Precious.
She is.
Pat on the head.
Kriv will kill to protect her.
Yep. And the wings, they're just so cool.
They are. Uzu, the artist Rogue Uzu on Twitter, who I get a lot of D&D art from, did an amazing job on those wings.
Alrighty, let's open this up. Let's get you on the... Boop. On the map. giant Syrah.
No. The enlarge spell has happened.
Super
Syrah's-
enlarge. 9th level
Or-
enlarge.
Or divine blood has kicked in and Syrah has now become god.
Oh no. Oh no. I don't want this.
Hey man, it's happened in Exandria history twice.
We do love Roguzu in this house, yes, Sly.
I've decided I will not be making another Attack on Titan joke this episode.
Hmm.
Da, 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 da.
That would be the one.
Yeah. Zero would totally be Krista / Historia. If they replaced characters.
I
Kriv would be Reiner, probably.
don't know. I don't really know who those people are. I
Mm.
read it I read the manga a long time ago,
Mm.
back when it first came out, but it wasn't really my speed, so I ended up dropping it.
Yeah. Reiner's kind of a big brother to her for a bit. But then also more complicated stuff happens.
A lot of complicated
Yeah.
stuff.
Was Reiner one of the ones that ended up being the
Mm-hmm.
Spoilers?
Yep. No spoilers. Spoilers?
spoilers from things that came out several years ago? Sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
but,
And
you
they're
know.
probably all over the internet.
There's a lot of people that have a lot of anime to watch and therefore don't get to it right away.
Yep. I mean, I'm all caught up, but
Yeah. But
Yeah.
still.
Rivet would be Hanji.
Would be
That's-
who?
Hanji, except with women, not Titans.
Now, it is a good rest have by all.
Yeah, get rid of my exhaustion. Rest, love, rest, recover. Woot.
So this church ambience is really relaxing.
Oh, I need
Just
to
listen
turn
to the candles.
Maki up.
I have monkey down. Probably. Oh yeah, I have my. It's the campfire noises. Yeah.
Oh, actually, might be quite fun. Everyone make perception checks with disadvantage.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah.
Everyone? Everyone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone who's asleep, I guess.
18.
Dragon dice.
16.
$17.
Wow, everyone's
Nice. Disadvantage.
We got 16, 17, 18, 19.
Yeah. Well, Preben hasn't rolled his disadvantage.
Yeah, he just rolled straight.
Dang it.
Oh
How do I
yeah,
do
on
this?
the Beyond 20
Yeah.
settings, you should always roll.
Yeah,
roll
if you-
twice. On
Yeah,
the
if you
type
go
of
to the
roll.
Beyond 20, you can go to the settings and it'll have,
Type of roll.
if you do control, left control and click on it, it'll do a disadvantage.
And if you use shift, it'll do advantage. I don't actually roll twice for stuff. I think there was a problem I was having with it, so I just manually put in advantage or disadvantage when I need to.
Yeah, I just have it roll twice. Since it seems to be working for me.
Pounce on that thing. It is bigger than you, but you are strong. Are fierce.
Cat. Oh, speaking of Attack on Titan. Oh jeez, I need to not, but this is perfect for cat.
What?
Put it in the memes chat.
The
Alright,
memes.
done.
Attack on Neko. I'll watch that later.
Yeah, it's a minute and a half, so yeah, don't right now.
Alright, Previn, I need to roll again for disadvantage. Ah, there it is. You got it. I'll take the 15 since that's technically your second roll. Funny enough. Yeah. Everyone except Riki. Just at one point in the night you just hear and then it goes quiet again. Whether or not if it fully wakes you up is I'll leave that to you.
Or betting, man, I think some priestly duties were just performed. Adorable cat. Alright. Yeah,
Okay.
I'd say not.
No?
Soldat would wake me fully if something insane was happening.
He's like, that's pretty cool, but it's not worth waking him up over.
Probably.
With his sensibilities. Okay. Well, in that case then, dawn comes.
Who wakes up, goes outside, and does his usual morning prayers to Palor and greets the dawn
Mm-hmm.
for coming back inside and putting his armor and stuff on.
Alright, you see, heading outside, you see that everything is fine. Whatever that noise was in the night, you're not seeing any sign of a conflict around.
There are no problems here.
Although, as you notice that the wonderful Father Gorn in his statuesque Titan height, you do see that the flail-like ends of his Kelemvor's scales staff do have some marring on them, some ichor.
Yep, priestly duties were performed.
But seeing you, you see Gorn just turn, bow their head, and just keep walking.
Riv will bow back respectfully. He enters. He'll look over towards the family, see if they're awake or not. If they're not awake, he'll let them sleep a little bit. They've been through a lot. He'll, as he gets ready and when he's finished, he'll see about waking his companion so they can begin the trek.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the family are passed out. Like, they must have been exhausted with what they went through, the tension that poor Shaynor was like holding on to. You do see that there are obvious redness on her face from where you imagine she's probably shed a few tears in the night. But nothing to cause alarm.
Wants to be big brother to this woman, but she's probably like a lot older than him. Considering she has two 10-year-old daughters.
True. And is also an elf, not to
Yeah.
mention.
Yeah.
Considering her husband was a human who died of natural causes.
Yeah. Although, sensing you nearby, she doesn't open her eyes. But you hear this very softly being like, it just occurred to me, I don't need to pretend to sleep anymore. So used to it now, though, that I'm somehow tired still. So perhaps that's all in my head.
Maybe. Perhaps when new hope, when things. When you get used to not having to hide who you are, the habits will go away.
Yeah. A habit of 30 years. Not going to go away overnight.
No, imagine not. Everything starts with the first steps.
Hmm. She goes quiet. After a while, the children start to stir. Though I imagine some party members get up for them.
I hope.
There was no need for a watch or anything after all.
Yeah.
Sarah will be up. Sort of come sit by Crib.
Well, look over at Preben and Rivet and see if they're still sleeping.
My mic did not pick up my voice. Yeah, Rivet will. Rivet gets up fairly soon after Crib probably does. She's just going about her normal daily routines, just ensuring that Blix is in working order and that all her weapons and armor, and the party's weapons and armor are all up to her standards.
Blue screening into the weave.
She hasn't tried that again yet.
Yet.
Did I say yet? Whoops.
Yes,
Yep.
you did say that. Alright. What about Preben? Is he awake?
Copper?
Oh,
Right, Copper. In-game anti-arrow.
Guess not.
hello?
Hello, there
Hello.
you are.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hello.
Um,
What time does Preben typically wake up?
Probably about a half hour after everybody else wakes up. Bit of a deep sleeper.
He's the deep dwarven sleeper.
Yeah.
There's a reason for that. So
Mm-hmm. Intriguing.
Intriguing indeed. Yeah, Crib's probably dealt with some dwarves in there. You know, he knows not everyone greets the dawn like he does. So once Preben's up and gets his armor on, he's like, all right, I think you should ready the horses, hitch them up, and get ready to leave. We'll go find our benefactors and say our farewells while we get ready.
That's when you start hearing the click, click, click of some sturdy footwear upon stone in an echoey church. Well, hardwood, the parts that she's in. And coming down, coming out from the back, I should say. Rising from the steps of the basement. You see that headdress first, of course, as Lady Yuja emerges. And she's like, peeks up, looks around, notices that a lot of you have woken up. And then she continues like rising up out, and she
Peek over the lip, like doink.
it's like, are people awake yet? Like
Scooby Doo peek.
Yeah. She comes up, and just because, you know, like the kids are probably rising once everybody else starts making movement. And she very gently sets down this sturdy metal stand, and she just puts that down, make sure it's stable, and then hangs this cauldron from it. She has with her, and once she's done that, she takes this basket from off her arm and reaches into it. From one side of the basket, she starts pulling out these little wooden bowls, and on the other side, there is some. You can't smell them, therefore they can't be baked like recently, but there are some bread rolls that seem decently fresh. I have not much to offer. But I hope this meal will see you through the day. It is simple, but does the job. And she starts,
Is very appreciated. As little as it is, we thank you kindly for this gracious food.
she starts dishing you up some thick porridge, and these, these rolls turn out to be a sweeter side of bread, not like the straight up bread.
Ooh, sweet roll.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you found that upon receiving one of the rolls, you've seen that at some point it's been cut in half, and basically honey's been poured into the little opening just so it just soaks into the bread. So then, of course, you know, use it to like stir in the porridge, and it adds to it. That's a whole combo deal. Yeah, she serves up a little wooden bowl for everyone.
Kriv will make sure that the children and their mother are fed first. Make sure they get the food first, and then he'll get a large portion. He figures Sarah will probably just pick from his bowl like she usually does.
Yeah, the children
Mm.
get handed these bowls, and they just sit there with them for a bit, look up at their mother, and she just goes, "It's alright. It's alright, you can trust them." And hesitantly, the children start eating. But after a few bites, they're like, "No, okay, this is fine." And they start, like, getting into it. So sorry, you were saying, Maxine?
Uh, uh, no, nothing.
Also, hi Sly, I see you there.
Mm.
And Balazar. It is good to see all of you this new day. The dead are resting once more as they should. And Kelemvor has seen it fit that you have another day. Eat
I'm
and
glad.
travel well.
Thank you again for the hospitality you have shown us.
It is our duty to protect those who are not yet destined to meet the end.
I'm just gonna look around, see if there's like an offering plate or something for donations, like there was with the oak and the acorn. How that statue had the offering bowl.
It's a lot more humble than that here. It's just a simple little like collection box by the door.
Yeah, that's what he figured.
Like just a little wooden arms box, or yeah.
Crib's gonna put 25 gold in there. I heard that intake.
It's a lot of gold.
Yeah.
Kriv is of the faith. It's not as much as he gave the oak and the acorn to oak. He gave a lot more there.
Yeah.
But this is literally Kriv is like, these are my fellow people of the cloth.
Ah, what? Looks sorry for because what, if forgive my curiosity. Were those copper coins?
Kriv will just smile and say, donation as thank you, so that the good work may be kept and other souls guided either to the land where they must go, forth when their time is not yet up. He's not answering that question. People wonder why Kriv's broke. He's donating money to people.
Oh boy.
You see her, she just kind of steps closer and runs her hand over the top of it. And there's a brief, like, tilt down. As you can imagine, she glances in. Shakes her head a little bit. This will help many people.
I'm glad.
The church itself needs very little of this. But we
All
will
that
make
is
sure
needed.
to spread this generosity in a way that won't take away from the importance of hard work from day to day. People do not become complacent.
No, not that.
Thank you again. And though you
Thank
walk
you.
with Palor, know that Kelemvor is also watching.
While you stand with Kelemvor, know that Palor will always light the dome.
She nods, and she turns, and the way she walks with that, with the robe that she has, it's like she's floating along. Like you don't actually see, the dress kind of get pushed by her legs at all. She's working in such a way that like she's just carrying herself forward. Her hands, a lot of the time, just resting in front of her, lightly, fingers on top of the other.
She's doing the Essek float.
Mm.
Oh. Alright then. We filled our bellies and set. We're ready. Let's be off. Heading to Redmark next, I believe. Yes?
Yes.
Not yet been there. I assume it's not as as uptight as Gold Shield.
I should hope not.
Find out. Criv will pat her on the back. We have you. We have your back if necessary. What we're here for.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Alright, let's see.
We'll go out, help Syrah up onto Soldat, and then mount up himself.
Mm.
Ride around until it's his turn to take the reins of the cart.
Yeah.
I'm good on my spells.
In the morning, Cyril will sort of give him Solda a bit of a brush. Give him some precipitation on that mane.
Mm-hmm.
Soldat very much appreciates it. Mount up and head out. Onwards. What deadly encounters are we going to face next?
Who knows?
Hopefully it's not a rock. I mean, we've already encountered a couple of those, technically, at this point.
Many rocks be thrown at you.
Both literally and throwing themselves at us.
Yeah. Well, luckily not at us.
Close enough.
Yeah.
Head off on your journey. If one doesn't saddle up, but mounts up, I suppose. The road is seemingly calm as you proceed forward.
Soldat just keeping a watch, looking up, make sure that we're not seeing a rock swooping down on us. He is very much keeping an eye on the sky at this point. He doesn't know what that thing's range is. He just knows that that thing is big and can probably fly far and fast.
Yes, very much very fast.
He did remember seeing it have a cart full of peoples.
And it didn't seem to slow him down.
Nope.
Traveling for some time. There's nothing too noteworthy that happens today. It's all almost suspiciously calm.
Suspicious. Excellent. That's good. Calm is good. It is good. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Of course it's fine. Since you're keeping an eye on the sky, why don't you make me a perception check?
Oh boy, here we go. Did it again. That was a 17, and then I see you roll over to that 7, you little.
Everything seems fine.
Yeah, see,
Goodness.
everything's fine.
Sierra's also riding with them, so can she also take a look around?
If you want to.
Okay. I will
Yeah.
perceive 11.
You notice that in the distance you pass by a small grove of trees.
Hmm.
Small wooded area. Perhaps not grand enough to be called a forest, but definitely some woods.
Hmm.
Now, moving on from there. Comes towards the end of the day. The sun is going down in the sky. And it seems like a good time to maybe try and find a place to make camp.
We'll look around, try to find something. Would that be survival?
Yeah.
Hiya!
He will help.
Oh, I should change the music. I'm being silly.
Yeah, church music while we're on the road. That'd be weird. I mean, Criv's probably singing. We can say that.
Sierra can also do a major image and do audio of it. That's the third lowest roll font.
What the? That's not what I wanted.
We're at the Ren Fair now.
Maki, you drunk.
Go home.
Go home, Maki. You drunk?
There we go. Just traveling along. Alright, so back to the... Ah, okay, fair enough. With your, combined effort.
Yeah, I got a 19, so that's cool.
Yeah. You find a suitable place to camp. It's, where there's a bit of a hump along the plains. You see that on one side of it, there's kind of a... how is it called? A rise? I guess you call it. But like, it's a pretty steady plane, but then there's just a bit that goes up and then just stops, so there's like a bit of a shaded, like, side on the other side. And so given the fact that it's at least breaking line of sight from one direction or another, it's the safest place you can see. Set up camp. But the visibility is good on such grand plains. Threats should be easy enough to
Spot coming.
spot from a ways away.
Cool. Yeah, Criv will point out the spot, and I figure at this point in the day he's probably driving one of the carts, so he'll mosey them over towards that area.
Getting moseyed on over. It's a good spot. You don't see any way. You take a quick look to see if there's anything like a den or anything that might be growing out of this little dip. But no, it's a perfectly good spot as far as your inspections can find. And you set up camp for the day. Anyone planning on hunting? Because it's a bit difficult out in the plains. There's not, as far as you can see, much around, really. At least
Yeah.
on the surface.
I mean, Criv doesn't even have a bow. He's got a couple javelins. He doesn't have much in the ranged weaponry department unless he wants to like hide and wait and jump on something. So he'll forage though, like see if he can't supplement what they've got. It's always good to save supplies if you can.
Alrighty. Anyone who wants to do a foraging check, go ahead and make me a survival.
Hiya! That's a 5.
18 from Sierra.
Ricky got 13.
I mean, that's your Oriki's base die was better than my combined roll, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, Ariki will do this if she's proficient, and lo and behold.
I
Yeah.
imagine they did it as a because of the cooking thing.
Yeah.
A great way, like I gather my own supplies.
Alright, so Ariki doesn't find too much. Some. Oh, look at Deku! Nice to see you.
Oh my gosh.
Deku!
Deku. Deku.
But no, so Ariki finds some like nettles that are pretty good. Like as long as you boil them up a bit. Not the most nutritious, but yeah, nettle tea is pretty good. It's me, Deku. Woohoo! You better Mario jump into my lap and get some pets, Deku. Jira, you managed to find a blueberry bush.
Oh my gosh, blueberries.
No, not blueberries, sorry, black.
Oh,
Currant.
blackberries.
No,
Oh,
blackberries.
blackberries?
Yeah.
Blackberries? Sure.
Testing.
Oh, cool.
Ah, there you
Oh,
are.
for sure. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, just got back. While I was waiting on my dog to come back in after I put her outside. Somehow I managed to find that same damn lizard that evaded me last time in my house. So
Oh,
Oh.
gosh.
had to take
Oh,
care of that.
gosh. Oh no. Okay. So berries. That's nice.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Lizards.
Mm, yeah.
That reminds me. I'll be right back in just a minute.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Kriv, you find some pretty nice looking mushrooms.
Oh geez, I don't like the sounds of that.
Hmm. Oh gosh. Mushrooms on a 5.
Crib's gonna get high again on mushrooms.
I know.
To those of you in the chat, very early before pre-stream,
Oh god.
Crib encountered some underwater mushrooms and got mega trippy high on them for a short period of time. So yeah,
That was a very fun session.
That was a
It
very
was.
long time ago.
he was seeing rainbows. It was literally like probably in the first dozen sessions that happened.
Yeah.
Awesome.
See the sounds and everything.
Oh,
Yeah, he could paint with all the
Okay.
colors of the wind. It was
okay. Sierra's definitely gonna have to take a look at this before someone does something with it.
you don't know. You don't know what my
You
check
found
was.
Okay, sure, but you're not gonna eat a mushroom right in front of us, are you?
I don't know. Maybe.
Especially
I
not
go-
without cooking it.
No, I mean he'd give it to Oriki to cook.
Sure.
So you hand Ariki these mushrooms, and Ariki looks and goes, "Where did you find these?"
On them over there in Crivel Point.
Ariki's gonna head on over there. Can Ariki make another survival check for me? Or no, a nature check, I guess.
That 20 for 22.
Makes me hope for my drink tastes like muse noises. Oh dear. Alright, so Ariki instantly is just like, just freaking drops the mushrooms on the ground and starts rubbing off her hands, like on her clothes and stuff. It's like, no, those are a bad idea. They,
What's out of there?
actually,
Come on, DM. What are they?
Actually, let's just not question it too much. But still, I may actually keep some of these to take home. In the process of making certain poisons.
Oh. Crib looks over at the mushrooms like, well, that was
Riki bags up some of these mushrooms, thinking, actually, these might be useful.
Poison Mancer over here.
Definitely not my forte, but someone who hopes should be able to make it. I might be going funny.
Rivet raises her hand. I'm going to be able to do something with them.
You're proficient with Poisoner's Kit now? Jeez, artificers.
Is it a poisoner's kit different from alchemist supplies? Because I feel like it's
Yes.
just alchemist supplies.
No, there is an actual Poisoner's Kit. Alchemist supplies, Poisoner's Kit, and Herbalism Kit are all things,
Yeah.
and they do different things.
Yeah.
Well, my
Yeah,
bad.
Herbalist Kit is what does potions, which I
Yeah,
have.
potions and anti-venom are Herbalism. Alchemist Fire, Tanglefoot Bag, Smoke Bombs are Alchemist Kit, and then poisons of different kinds are all the Poisoner's Kit.
Yeah.
That does feel oddly specific, but like fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they don't have specific tinker tools.
Or
Yeah.
it's like they have Weaver's supplies, but no like Tailor's tools, which is weird.
Yeah. Stuff like that.
They also don't differentiate between the different kinds of smithing, because blacksmithing and metal, like armor smithing, are two
Smithing.
completely fucking different things.
Yeah, and I mean you've got leatherworking, which is kind of close, but then there's like carpentry and woodworking.
Yeah.
D&D is weird.
Wizards of the Coast.
Yes, Poisoner's Kit is its own specific thing.
Yeah. Anyway.
Deku.
Yes, that tongue has been many places,
Oh, whoa.
including in your ear.
Oh, whoa. Okay.
I mean, there are pictures of it other places too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Any hoozles.
Yikes. Mm-hmm.
So we have a non-poison mushroom dinner.
Thankfully.
And some berries.
Berries. Which is good to make up into some jam. Or just eat as they
Come on and jam.
They're a good snack for the trail.
Trail snack. Yeah. Okay. So, who's gonna be taking which?
I'll say Kriv will take last watch. That way he can like be there when the sun rises and do his morning prayers at the same time.
Here, I'll take the first watch, then.
River will take watch after Sucus.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh.
Hmm. Okay.
I don't like that noise.
My bad, I have a stress ball in my hand.
Okay. No, that's fine. That's fine.
I don't think you'd tell us if it wasn't, so.
Hey.
Let's see here.
Little guy tired himself out.
Aw. Yeah, no. Nah, everything's fine. I've decided now. Now, who, the winds cutting across the plains at night are chilling, but not bitingly cold. It's good to have that windbreak that the terrain nearby provides. And your watch goes without much of an issue.
Mm. Okay.
Preben, could you make me a perception check with disadvantage, please?
Are they still gone?
Oh, is it still gone?
Because he said he'd be like he came back, muttered about lizards, and then said, "Hold on, I'll be right back," and then
Oh, okay.
left again.
Okay. Mm.
Who's next on watch?
Rivet would be.
Rivet would. Alrighty.
Come on, big brain.
She can. It's alright, we have automata who are here partially for this reason. Well, not partially, you know what I mean. 9, great.
It's better than the last two.
By a
Alright.
whole 1 point.
Yeah.
Okay. That's funny. You don't notice anything untoward. The plains are so vast that you would see anything coming. That's the confidence you have, at least in your watch. Although, being out in the plains like this, you can't help but notice just how many stars there are in the sky. And to think for the longest time you never thought you would get to see stars. As all you knew was the dragon. And how the sky would always be thick with the smoke of Zelodio, blanketing out any beauty from the wild. Or at least, that is the unfortunate nature of the lies you were told. And that dwells
Rivet
on you
takes-
for a bit.
It takes a part of her watch to just take a piece of paper out of her notebook and just map the stars and just a single piece of paper. Just so whenever she gets back there, she can at least remember this site.
Alrighty.
Accidentally hit the button again. Thank you. Roll 20.
Getting better.
Slowly ramping up.
Yeah.
Mm.
Ramping up, you
Yeah,
can get
probably
down a
does.
ramp. Hmm. Yeah, this seems perfect. Nice. You... Make a sleight of hand check.
Rivet?
If you're... Like, you're looking at the
Alright.
stars, but if you want to try and record them, I would imagine that's
Alright.
for accuracy's sake,
Um,
kind of sleight of hand. Yes.
Yeah,
Could that be
dexterity.
yeah, I was gonna. Could it be calligrapher's supplies?
If
Oh,
you're making
gosh.
like a full-on... Well, no, that's
Well-
he's writing.
Yeah, that's writing, isn't it? Yeah, it would have to
Cartography
be like.
tools are a thing.
Yeah, cartography.
Yeah.
But that's not really.
Okay.
Is there a star marker tools?
No,
I mean-
but cartography is the making
Astronomers
of maps.
tools.
Maps, star maps, it's all cartographers.
True.
There's no astronomer's kit.
It's the study of graphing charts.
So therefore, because you don't have the proper kit for it, it's just a sleight of hand in your little page of your notebook.
Because
13.
Rivet's about to go to sleep anyway, she'll flash of genius that to an 18.
And that's why you
Use a
don't...
little magic to guide her hand.
And that's why your perception check is so low, because you literally put full
Uh-huh.
focus on the stars.
Mm.
And yes, you managed to get a decent representation of at least the portion of the night sky that you're focusing on. Although you run out of page before you can do too much, particularly.
Thought that sleight of hand check was going to be Blix trying to steal something from the party again.
Mm.
Alright, so with that, you notice the slight change in the colors of the sky, and you figure that it's the end of your watch.
Crib's turn. Alright, Watcher Paladin of Palor, this is your time. This is your hour of the day. Show me what you can do.
Yeah.
Natural one.
Awesome.
It's
Fucking
funny because
awesome.
where it is on the screen, I thought it was a 19 until the combined number popped up, and I'm like,
Mm.
You're definitely better observing people.
yeah.
Yeah. Your thoughts wander to the gravity of, well, maybe not even the truth of what life might have been like in Gold Shield, but your mind wanders into kind of like the worst places with it.
Mm-hmm.
Because directly you haven't really endured any of that, but you're trying to think of like how that could be, and of course when you're thinking about it a lot, you worst case scenario a lot of things.
Oh yeah, Crib does that.
Mm.
And the troubling thoughts eventually you become self-aware of, and to dismiss them you fall into prayer for a bit to clear your head. And while you're in prayer, dawn breaks across the horizon.
So Pelor lights our way to another dawn. That's the end of Crib's watch. He gets up and starts getting ready. He'll let everyone wake naturally.
Right, is Copper back yet?
I'm here.
Haha. Make
So-
me a perception check with disadvantage.
Perception with disadvantage. Okay.
Mhm. Alright, a 9. As you rest, you get a good night's sleep. The knowledge that someone is on watch is a familiar feeling that allows you to get a decent amount of rest. You feel something shift nearby, but it's so brief and you're such a heavy sleeper that It doesn't bother you. It might have been just a squirrel or something. Alright, good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Alright, yeah, Kriv, as the usual, gets since he started his day with prayer, he's just getting up, getting ready. He's already got his armor on because of his watch. Packing up his tent, putting supplies into the haversack.
Hmm. Alright. So.
I'm ready to be off.
Alright. As you travel further towards Redmark, along this particular trade road, everyone's keeping an eye out. I'm not going to keep making you roll, but
Hopefully it's better than that last perception roll I had.
yeah, that would be nice. Alright. Riding along, the day is quiet once more. It's a nice, mild day. The sun is every so often cut by some cloud cover, and a gentle breeze skips across the plains. As you're moving along, you see a group of about 4 people just coming up the road the other way. As they get closer, you notice they look almost like guards. And they're not wearing any kind of heavy armor, but they seem to have basic leathers and tabard over the top. Sorry, tabar. Yeah.
Tabard.
Tabard, yeah. Some of them have... well, one of them has a spear. There's a couple of people with no weapons drawn, but they have weapons on their hip and bows on their back. Well, one of them's got a bow. The rest have crossbows. And they look to you and they split either side. They don't block your path, but they do stop as you get close to you and say, "Hail, everyone. I hope you've been finding the roads to be danger-free on your travels down this particular trade road."
We have not had any troubles.
That's what I like to hear. Me and the boys try to do our best. We are all in service of the great King Emmett, and as such we patrol these roads that, well, typically are traded between the villages that do not have a standing guard, or at least one that can afford road patrols themselves. As such, we do accept, well, donations towards the cause for keeping these roads safe.
Kriv, yeah, like,
Yeah.
can I insight that? Because as
Yeah,
a
also
guard,
Sarah,
I'm
yeah.
like, that's
This
very
seems-
suspicious to be
Yeah.
asking for donations.
Yeah, sure, go
I'm
ahead.
going in on this.
Dragon dice, do not fail me now. Hiya!
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Yay. Okay.
It's not great, but it's not bad. Better than my last roll.
Alright, Sarah, you're not too sure what to make of it. They seem fine. Sure, it strikes you as odd, but you're not seeing anything about them that seems that they're lying. Kriv, you see that they are being honest. They have a generally friendly manner about them, and
Okay.
they
were how many
looking for you.
of them?
Four guys,
Again? 4 guys?
all wearing the same crest on their tabard, sorry. And
And
he kind
Corporal
of
drop.
sees your confusions, and he does notice your perplexed gaze, and he's like, "Oh, I suppose I should explain. The King Emmett's patrols are a volunteer-based patrol.
Understand, it's
Many of us are refugees from various conflicts and places that, well, King Emmett gave us a place to unify and do something to earn our way."
see. It's a good cause. Kriv will hand over. He'll do a gold for each.
Oh,
A 4
yeah.
gold total.
Oh, well, should I be addressing you as some form of formal title, my lord?
I'm just a humble man of the faith. Though I've served as a guard back where I'm from as well. So I understand. And patrolling an area as large as this, as someone who's been traveling the last, well, several days, cannot be easy.
Yeah, we'll be glad once we reach the church and start making our way around. They're often good to us there.
Yes, we spent not last evening, but the night before there ourselves.
They're good hosts. It's a bit eerie at times, considering their watch over the dead. I don't know. Something about me, because I trust them, and I've never had a bad night's sleep there. Ugh. The fact they even have to be up and watching at night, it's just... Oh.
We all have our duties within the faith, depending on what god we serve. Graham sort of taps the holy symbol painted on his shield.
Ah, yes. Sorry, it took me a moment. I haven't spent much time in church in some time, at least not for prayer.
It is all right. The gods watch and protect us all, whether or not we pray to them on a regular basis.
You see him put the do you go around and hit one to each of them, or do you just hand the floor to the one guy?
I think Kriv will individually give them each the gold.
All right. In that case, once you've done that and you've been chatting, you see the 3 other guys come over to the one that spoke up and hand it over, and you see him reach down, and there's a metal lockbox on this one particular guy's hip, and he puts the coins in there, and he reaches into another pouch, and he fetches out some silver and gives them 5 silver each. Yeah. Well, if you've run into people as generous as you in the future, then, well, maybe the king might have a castle someday.
It's a dream of most men to have their own castle.
This is the king of his people. It started off as a bit of a jest, really, but he's taken to the role well, and we respect him for it.
A good man.
Oh, he is.
May his reign be long, then.
Let's hope so. Right, if you have quite a few things on the cart there, would you happen to have anything for trade? We just happen to come into a bit of money now, and I don't know, some fresh supplies might go down well tonight. And
Well, we're mostly working as an escort for this family as they make their way down to New Hope. Though I can ask the missus if she has anything.
The miss.
Shayna's been watching the entire time. She nods and it's like, yeah, no, we have plenty. It's she hops down and heads to the back cart and rummages through.
I was gonna watch the reaction of these men because I don't know if Shaynor hid her ears as these men approached.
Well, we're quite far away from Gold Shield. It might not be the same situation.
Yeah. Well, that's the idea. He wants to watch these men and get an idea of this area, kind of.
You want to insight check them.
Yes. He wants to get their general gauge of do they look down on her for being an elf? So should we worry about Redmark kind of deal? So yeah, that's what he's doing. I invoke the holy Nya!
Oh, natural one. Oops.
I think I need to go back to being a halfling.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah. You can't quite read them. They're seem excited. The fact that they're gonna have to get more than just what they had of them already. You imagine they probably rely most on rations, considering how far there's the distance between the various stop points they may get to resupply. But yeah, they go over and they're rubbing their hands and everything, and you hear the clatter of one of them heading up as you notice that one of them has the mess kit and the cooking supplies on his back, so he's got the little clatter of pans as he heads on over.
I mean, Kriv's got that with the haversack. He's got a metal pot hanging off the side.
Yeah. And they get out, they got bags of oats, rice, and actually yeah, whatever, I've said it now. And she gets out some dried meat they have, and various other non-perishables. And yeah, there's just quite a pleasant exchange between them. No one seems to try anything. One of the guys even goes over to the kids and like just tries to start like this being a friendly conversation, but the kids are wary and it's like, hold on. My kids always love this. And he reaches in and he pulls out what appears to be a little dog that he like flips over his hand, and it's a little dog puppet. And he's like, he suddenly just pulls it up into view and he goes, "Hello. Good morning, you do. My name's Ruckins."
Mm.
And he's not even like, he's not a ventriloquist. You see his lips moving and everything, but he's like, tries to entertain the kid. And he does a good job at it. He got an 18 on his performance check.
Nice. Someone's rolling good.
Yeah. He only had a +2 to that.
2 of my last 3 rolls
That
were
was one.
ones.
I know. But yeah.
What is the math? I don't want to know. Halfling might be my new standard go-to race at this point.
Yeah. The kids smile and they giggle and they start talking back to the dog. But yeah, there's a general just kind of... They're a good bunch of lads. And a nice time is had by all. Goods are exchanged. Some of those coins you gave them are spent. And after a while they're like, well, hopefully your safe travels continue. And we'll take care of you. It's been a highlight of our past few days. And she, like, as Ruckums like starts to walk away, he's like, "Goodbye," and you see the guy put his arm up and like walk the dog out of their sight, like. And they just move on and let you go on your way. Yet another day passes. Another uneventful night. And about halfway into the third day of travel, third or fourth, the map scale was tricky with the
Fourth, I
thing.
think.
Yeah, but it by about 11 o'clock, coming up towards midday, the small little village of Redmark is ahead of you, and yeah, by just after high noon, you pull up into town. I say town. It's definitely much a village. Not even as big as New Hope, but there's a lot of wood and I don't know if it was called plaster back then. It's like, but they like have the rendering, I guess they call it. Like, but you know, those typical like old school like white walls that are probably like full of straw for insulation, then just slackered over. And welcome to Redmark. There is no map for this. It's just a simple little village. People are looking to the cart as you pull in. It's an unannounced trade caravan. But you see a good number. Funny enough, what sticks out to you the most is that the moment you get here, you're seeing 1, 2, 3, 4 tieflings amongst the
Whoa.
crowd. You're seeing 3 dragonborn. You're seeing a very much equal amount of humans as you are other races here. You're not seeing any like half orcs or very few Tabaxis and halflings. And at your time, oh, thank you for the hydrate, Deku. Mwah, love you too.
Deku's such a cutie.
Yeah. But yes, Redmark, near to the bank of the river, is a simple little village. You see, like a single hut on the river, with just a very, like 2 or 3 person fishing, dock. You get into the middle of the town. You see some market stands that, at this time of day, have some goods in. Some people trying to peddle their wares, and it's generally just a very simple-looking village. But with your arrival is causes excitement as people curiously head on over, including a lady wearing very casual red blouse, dark trousers, and a pink and white checkered apron, and her hair in dreadlocks tied back in basically is it a bandana when it's like not on the front of the head, it's like halfway down and just keeping the dreads together?
It's like, I think that's almost called a do-rag? Or is
Do-rag.
that something different?
Yeah.
Might be something different.
But something like that. Like you can see her hair, it's just that she's got this what looks like a bandana, but just for keeping it together behind her ears. Come on over with his chubby cheeks and just a big smile. Ah. Welcome, Diaz. I don't think we were expecting you, but I'm sure we can find a place. Are you here to trade?
We're mostly here to travel.
I'm here
Right.
to trade.
But she is here to trade. My comrades and I are her guards and escorts.
Lovely, lovely. Alright. Well, let's see if I can find something for you. That one there is not occupied if you want to make use of it today. Just the, oh, where are my manners? I am, welcome to Redmark, first of all. I'm, Regina. I'm one of the 3 sisters that run the central market here. It's, cost us into a bit of governing we've got, but it's we like it here. Elin and Faye, you'll see them around. You can't miss them. But yeah, 2 copper. Just get yourself set up and go ahead. Just make sure you leave the stand as you found it. Yeah, okay. She rummages around, she gets out the copper and hands it over. Looks to all of you and she goes, I suppose I will spend the day also, peddling my wares, so feel free to do as you will, I suppose. Enjoy some rest away from the road, I guess. No, I'll see how much I can make here.
Do you need someone to watch the kids?
You see the kids are already like grabbing stuff off the wagon and like carrying them over to the stand. It's like, oh no, thank you though. No, they're very helpful little shopkeeps, I guess. They enjoy the practice as much as I. And you see them like you imagine that you see this crate, and then you see this child just taking like a couple of the bottles out the crate and then walking with just those because they can't carry the whole crate.
Mm.
So yeah,
Cyril sort of interestedly watch from a distance.
Criv will Criv's gonna try to at least he'll move the heavy stuff closer to the stall, but he doesn't want to do the whole job for them. It's obvious that they enjoy doing this, but try to help with the heavy stuff.
Yeah, no, Shaynor appreciates the help because they're not about to like unload and try to sell everything, but
Yeah.
they figure that if anyone like asks for anything specific and they know it's on the wagon, they can always go looking for it. But they get the more popular stuff out. There's a few bottles of what you imagine to be some kind of beverage, and the dried goods, the food, there's some little trinkets and other basic necessities that they've had ready to sell. Clearly going for the more commonly required items, with just a few oddities by the standards of the general populace, not oddities on the scale of heroes.
Yeah.
Curios. Including these little wooden statues that seem to be hand carved. You see them, particularly Ali is focused on putting them out. And she's pretty proud of herself as she puts them out.
That's adorable.
And yeah, they take the bit, like a half hour, just to get everything kind of set up. And of course, Shaynor has to stop at points as people come on over just curiously being like, hey, just make conversation, not seen you around here before. Generally quite casual and friendly. It's being like,
Yeah. Criv's on guard duty. He's helping with the unloading, but he's gonna stick around while this is happening, and just not be menacing. I am standing here, kind of deal, but just sort of casual. Oh, he's standing with Solda and the horses and the carts, and just keeping an eye out.
yeah, there's no you don't see any defenses around here. There's picket fences. That's it.
Yeah.
It's a very...
Nothing even New Hope had better defenses.
Yeah. But as you can see, the roads go 3 different ways from here. And it seems a little trading village. Especially with the central market there.
Yeah.
And everyone else is free to wander about the village.
Criv's doing guard stuff because that's what he'd do. And since they're in this central market, anyways, he can look around and keep an eye out as well at the same time. Maybe.
Alright. During the day, you end up meeting the other sisters. One that has blue hair, very large and kind of could use a good brushing to get it underway, but she doesn't seem to care. She's got a couple of bows in it. And she has a green and white checkered apron, but she's not wearing the full apron. She's just got like the pinny tied around the waist instead. And a more well-dressed little slightly on the shade of pink hair, again with dreads, but kind of like tied up at the back. Decorative flowers in her hair, some jewelry which the other two didn't have, and carries herself a bit more like not stately, but like the farm girl who's being proper, you know? She's
Yeah.
still the kindly soul, but she's got some heels on and like has a little white and yellow checkered neckerchief.
Yeah.
As you eventually see all three of these lovely sisters that govern the market. Because
Awesome.
this adorable art from Horberries, I just had to use it.
You always find good art.
Yeah. So, what's everyone doing?
I mean, Crib's already said he's gonna basically he's gonna hang around the horses and like tend to the horses and look after the cart and keep an eye on Shaynor and the girls, like from an unobtrusive distance to not interrupt their business or appear threatening. Like that he is taking his guard escort duty seriously.
Yeah. You're like leaning against the nearby post. Like,
Here will sort of sit closer, I feel like. Just watching people that approach and just looking at them briefly.
alright, you're guarding as well. Being
Mhm.
closer, you notice Allie just sitting in the grass and back leaning against the stand with a bit of wood and a whittling knife. Just carving away.
Mm.
Although anytime you see someone like draw attention to the little figures and like even just pick one up or verbally be like, oh, these are cute. You see her little ears, her little half-elf ears just perk up. She bolts to her feet, like, and she's just like, hi. And she seems to be chief in charge of selling those. It's like, hi. It's like, let's see. All of these are hand carved, and we have. You see, we got this one's a little dog. This one's a creature I was told is called a hedgehog. I never seen one, but I had pictures.
Adorable.
Anyone else doing anything?
Rivet will mostly remain around the general area of the uh, of the um of the stall that she set up. That the you know what I mean. But she will take a few minutes to cast detect magic on herself using ritually, and then if she doesn't see anything interesting within the first 5 minutes of the spell, she will begin just walking around and seeing if she sees anything that catches
Alrighty.
her eye.
You notice a sign hanging off one of the buildings. that appears to be a barrel that, despite the fact that it's not very windy at the moment, it's constantly, like, swinging every so often. And you see a faint magical enchantment on it. On close inspection, you notice that the tavern is called the Breezy Barrel. And yeah, there is some form of mild wind incantation that's basically used in making the barrel swing regardless of the weather. From inside, you can smell some of the copious amounts of various cheeses that you can see, like, in some of the windows is hung, as well as in fact, peeking in through the door, you can see that they even have meats and cheeses just hanging from the ceiling. As if the entire, what appears to be a tavern, is just a good place to cure an air.
It takes note and just, yeah, that's interesting.
You see, looking around, you see that along with the market, there's some actual, like, shops that line the outside of the central market area. There's a little alchemists and what appears to be a magic shop of some kind. And of course their own general store. On the edge of the village, given the fact that it's not too dense, you can kind of see, just peeking up above the top of the other houses, there is what appears to be a small, kind of humble church. You can't from here see any iconography of it, but you can see, like, the little steeple peeking up above the homes.
Rivet will just find someone among the group, likely Crib, and will say, I think I'm going to take a minute just to look around the town and see if there is anything useful or anything that catches my attention. Have Blix come find me when it is time to leave, alright?
Understood. If you
When
could
we are
ask
packing up, I mean.
around. Yes. If you could ask around about New Hope, if there's been any news in the recent weeks.
Yes, that's a good idea.
I'll,
I will.
Thank you.
And yeah, Rivet will. Rivet's going to maintain her detect magic for a while, and she'll definitely visit the magic shop and the alchemist at least once. But she'll also ask around about just if, and in case anybody knows anything about any recent news from New Hope. Wow, got through that sentence eventually.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Cool. I will say, as she's like, no, actually, I'll just make this. Okay, 18.
18. The general gist you get is that you've not heard that the people of Redmark have had the usual trade caravans move between New Hope and here, and no news has come of anything particular going on. No they you hear that they're some of their folk that were sent out on a mission haven't returned yet, and it's been almost a month, like, or a few weeks, and people are worrying, but people. Unfortunately, the most common sort of news to come out of most places. Hopefully they show up, but well, hopefully they show up.
Okay. Wait. Like, writes this all down in her notebook so she remembers to tell Griff about it later, and will continue on her way.
Alrighty. Do you probe into the missing people? Like, are you writing down details on them, or like just
Rivet
general
has
notes?
a pretty good idea of who she thinks it might be.
Okay.
She'll probe a little bit, not like too deeply into it. Just like nothing that she think. She'll get to the like. She's trying desperately not to make any hint that she thinks the missing people is her group, because that would mean that they somehow got to the other side of the Badlands, which is not something she feels like having to explain.
Yeah, apparently one of their more notable scouts went chasing after some folk that passed through, and there's another group that hasn't come back, but they haven't seen the second group they sent after them either, so... Well, my prayers go out to them. Hopefully they'll turn up safe. And yeah, it's like strangers pass through town looking for a group that went missing, got followed by a scout. Yeah, that sounds like your group.
Yeah. And a second group got sent after us who also haven't returned. That's... Uh-oh.
Maybe an intelligence check.
Alright. Just blanket.
Yep.
Alright.
If it's me,
Do you remember
thinking,
how
where-
you remember how you met Ariki?
Oh.
yeah, Ariki
Oh,
was the
that's-
first
yep,
group,
okay.
and we were the second group.
I was checking for it like an in-character brain fart. The intelligence is
Yep.
really high.
Nope. Rivet would have thought that, but I am not Rivet.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
No, I put that together.
Yeah. No, I imagine Rivets was like, oh no, they sent someone after us, and wait. No, that makes sense. Like, it just clicks. Alright, so, you see that the alchemist has a little, God damn it, I knew what they were called. The proper name for the flask.
Alembic?
Erlenmeyer? Round bottom?
Is it Alembic? I think it is Alembic, actually.
What's- There's a tool called an alembic that is used in alchemy. It's...
No, it's not one of those. It's the...
What's it look like?
It's just a conical flask?
Mm.
Oh, I believe that's an Erlenmeyer.
That's the one. Erlenmeyer flask. That's it. That was the word I was trying to think of, not just it's a cone. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just out the front, and you can see there's like vapors coming up around it, just for this little alchemist sign.
Rivet will take a deep breath, guide herself, and then walk into the store.
You walk into the alchemy store expecting to see a rather wizardly, like, chemist experience, like the characters you ran into last time you were in alchemist store. And you hear a little bell, and you hear, "Oh, hey! Hey, welcome in! Wow. People come into my shop on market day. Hey! Oh, there you are!" And you just see, like, coming up to the back of the counter to look over, like, you see a 4'8" tiefling who is, as they approach and you approach, you adjust your glasses real quick as you see this alchemist is a woman who is unhealthily muscled. Almost every single one of her veins is visible when she is not flexing. She has rather short shirts and pants, just stuff that wouldn't exactly cause any tears if it got burned or stained or anything from or just for the fact that maybe she just can't find a good tailor for her physique. It's just kind of undersized. She has chestnut hair, it is singed and shortened, and she has a pair of golden eyes just looking at you. And she's a rather pale. It's grey, but with a like hint of red, like just the hint. And she's like, "Hey, welcome in. Welcome to well, it's Set It Drafts. I'm Set It. Set It Cemetery. Don't usually get many people in here on market day. Hi.
Furiously typing my notes. Hi. I was, Rivet immediately. There's a very muscly woman in front of her in like, in mostly shorts and just a tight t-shirt. So she's just like,
You okay?
I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought.
I got something for that.
No, it's, I was curious as to what wares you might have. Well, obviously you're an alchemist, but,
Well, I
I
got
am,
No, go
my
ahead.
group is passing through town, and, we are the type who has use for, potions, so, yeah.
Alright, well, let's see. Well, over on that table there, you can see there's a few that are still, like, on the go, so I'm gonna have to keep an eye on them, like, while I do. But right now, this is kind of like my brewing day usually when the market's out, but I got a few here. I got a couple of potions of climbing, and I've got one potion of healing. Those are your, like, traveling, adventuring sort great stuff. And then I've got, like, basic little remedies here and there, so depends on what you like.
Rivet, like, kind of just, well, the first thing that catches Rivet's eye is the drafts that are in progress. As she looks at them, does anything strike her as interesting about it?
They're just potions in the middle of brewing, basically.
Fair enough.
Some of them are bubbling away. Some of them are a slow, like tiny flame, like so it's not enough for them to boil when they. Some of them have little flecks of silver floating in them. Some of them are that telltale red of a healing potion. And then you see some others that are just like more very basic, like you see a mixture of some herbs in like a mortar and pestle, and various like balms and stuff.
Says, I think we are mostly good on potions like those, but I mean, do you have anything? She thinks to herself for a second. Anything, the word escaped me. I had it for a second. Unorthodox? Anything, I don't know, anything weird?
Anything weird?
I always used to like to experiment with potion effects.
Did Remus send you?
Who?
You know what? That's fine. Hold on. Let me see what I got. Like, oh damn.
All right.
All right. Wow. I need to get my D100 table.
Look who's awake. Hi.
I mean, I like to. I'm really fond of like checking out like myths and fables or rumors and seeing if there's anything in it.
Good boy.
But hey, I got something really cool. I've tried one of them myself and it seemed to work. Although it's you gotta make sure you don't need to be talking to anyone for a while. But hey, go on. And he heads on over to this other table. You see a couple of like what seem to be molds and some mishmash of various like half-done, maybe failed experiments just on this table, just littering. And she goes and she grabs this speckled, like it's white but with like lots of different colored flecks and speckles on it. Just this fist-sized ball. She comes on over. She's got two of them. It's like, right, so these. Well, they work. They just take a while. Believe it or not, if you can fit this whole thing in your mouth and keep it there for like an hour, it'll do you a lot of good. Then maybe like, I don't know. I had it in there for like half an hour and then I was able to crunch down on it. But other than that, like it's good for you. It's didn't lose any teeth, like some people I heard do. But yeah, they're called.
Is this an everlasting fucking gobstopper?
No, these are jawbreakers.
It sounds it. Yeah.
Although I've yet to see, like, my jaw. Well, I guess my jaw ached a bit, but didn't break. In fact, it made it better.
Oh,
I don't see how someone could suck on these that actually, like, heal your wounds and break their jaw. Maybe getting
Jaw.
it in there the first time, I guess.
What sort of effects does it have?
Right, so you shove it in your mouth. And it
Uh-huh.
tastes really good. And basically, you just feel like minor wounds start just healing up the longer you keep it in there. And yeah, as far as I can tell, like after an hour, boom, they're done. But if you crunch on it, oh, you get the gushy center. Oh, it's like, oh, it's a rush. I felt like like it was like a not quite drinking like runniness. It was like it's like I had a gummy version of like a healing potion in the middle, and it just all just went at once.
Interesting. Okay. Rivet doesn't necessarily disbelieve this person, but I can't not ask if I can maybe try an insight check on this, just to see like if if she seems to be like telling the whole truth about this.
Okay, go right
Because like
ahead.
I can't not. this is a breaker. Okay.
19. This 4'8", yet somehow an absolutely overly muscled powerhouse for a tiefling has the biggest, most joy-filled, childish eyes of excitement, and is completely honest. And as far as you can tell, these definitely work, and the fact they work is like dumbfounding even to her, and it's so exciting.
Oh, I shouldn't ask how you made these. You're trying to sell them. Wow. Okay. How much? How much was it for you to take these off of your one of these top of your hands?
Oh. I didn't think that far, actually. I mean, they take a lot longer to use than, like, a healing potion. But they do heal a lot more than a healing potion. So... I guess they also... what? I'll say like 30. 30 gold.
50 gold.
30.
Well, okay. Rivet is thinking it over and just staring at this thing. Is it the size of her fist or Rivet's fist?
She's got them in her fist, but remember she's 4'8".
She is, yeah. Rivet is 3'2", though.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough fit.
You didn't? Okay.
Like, you could get in there, but your jaw would be open for, like, the majority of it.
Fucking get a mouth guard.
Yeah, you'll basically be stuck, just like, uh-huh.
30 gold for one of these. Well, Okay. Ribbit's gonna. Okay. I do want to use these as they seem extremely interesting. But they're 30 gold. I don't know how much money I feel like I should be spending today. Um,
Yeah.
is there anything we could work out to get you to perhaps lower the price a little? I'm a trained alchemist myself. I might be able to even, I don't know, help you with your recipe for this. Maybe refine it a little.
What? You, I mean, I already got it working. I
But you could get it working better.
don't see how, but maybe you can help me figure out some of these other stuff that I got going.
Well, certainly. Yeah, I guess. I would like to. Yeah.
Cool. Over here, this is my, like... Okay. Well, I rolled the same result again. There we go. Heads over the table is like, oh wait, I had a third one. Well, there it is. Alright. Now this one I've been trying to work on for some of the less, more action focused, like, people, yeah?
Mhm.
And, this is meant to... I don't know, maybe I'm just not getting it hot enough. This has, apparently this is meant... If I do it right, it's basically meant to be a liquid form of the Berserker's, like, bloodlust.
Ooh.
I see.
Like, it's meant to bring, like, the fury of, the... I believe the All-Father, like, one of the gods. So that, you know, as you cleave through the foes before you, you get rejuvenated by it.
Ah, I see. That's very interesting. And how much success have you seen with making it so far?
I mean, I don't know, I got it. It wasn't, like, sparkling like it should, but I got one almost done, and, like, I mean, I beat the shit out of some bread and felt better for it. Like,
Ah. Um. What part do you think you're struggling with specifically? If you can. If
I
you
honestly
think you
think
know.
I don't get it. I'm not getting it hot enough, I think is, like, I think good old fire is just not hot enough. And I thought about maybe trying to make some alchemist fire and then try and, like, focus it. But in what? I don't know. Like,
Um. Uh, I feel like you're pointing towards something specifically, but Skylar is too stupid to figure out what that is. So,
Make me like
Um,
an what even be? No,
Rivet's
wouldn't be
proficient with
Arcana.
alchemist supplies. Could be an alchemist tools check.
Yeah, just trying to think of what could make more heat than what they've got there.
Hmm. History, if it relies on Rivet's education, maybe, or
Yeah, go with history.
again, her proficiency with alchemist stuff. She's trying to make like, some sort of concentrated alchemist fire, or even tinker's tools.
Oh yeah, no, alchemy. Yeah, let's go with
Yeah.
alchemy.
Okay.
Final answer.
She adds a d4 to two rolls, so 28. Um.
Yep, okay. She basically figured that, like, the fires available to an alchemist don't match, say, like, the heat of a forge, or just, or a similar, properly concentrated heat. Such as, I don't know, going into a fire plane, or something fiendish, like... Yeah, you think, like, setting up basically a miniature forge just to kind of sit the bottle on top of could work?
Rivet thinks, thinks for a bit, and, actually pulls out a little bit of paper from her notebook, and, talks, set it through a design for what is kind of like,
I guess it's more like
what
a
is...
furnace rather than a burner. Like,
Yeah, it's like a... I can't think of what I'm... Oh,
stove? Like,
a crucible, more like. Something that not like the internal part, the external part of the crucible, the furnace of a crucible. And shows her like ways she could design knobs that could adjust the temperature, similar to a Bunsen burner. All while using very similar supplies, albeit in greater proportion to what she's using already. Wow.
so yeah. Teaching her a way that she could basically superheat a ceramic cup. Yeah, okie dokie. Hey, Kenpachi, how you doing? And she's looking at it, and she's scratches her head a little bit, and... right, you know what? That reminds me. I might have some friends who could help me out with something like this. I mean, I speak fire. That's what's annoying me
Yeah.
most about this. Like, I definitely shouldn't have had a problem doing this, but... there you go. Yeah, no, thanks. This should help, actually.
Of course.
And she starts talking in a different language to herself a little bit.
Rivet tried to take a stab at understanding it, but she really just knows Common and Gnomish, so...
Um, just I guess a general intelligence check to at least try and know what language it was, even if you don't speak it.
All right. That's strength. The flat roll is 14. And her modifier is +5, so 19.
Okay. Ken, it's not on my in my server, but if you want to play Pixelmon like I have, it's just Pixelmon Mayhem. You want to look up? Okay. So 19. Yeah. When she said she spoke fire, she was being literal. She's speaking Ignan, which is the fire portion of Primordial. And given the fact that you were recently playing with some fire elementals, it's yeah, you recognize things you didn't understand. Yeah, no, that's great. That'll work.
You spoke Ignan just now, did you not?
Oh, yeah. I got some friends on the fire plane.
Oh!
Hey, I don't mean to sound well, I don't mean to alarm any of you people, but I'll be right back in about a few minutes. I just gotta talk to my parents about something real quick.
Okay. Take care.
Yeah.
Also, sorry to everybody else, because, like, yeah. This has been a scene without most people, because most people decided to be good guards.
Well, Kriv probably would have
Yeah.
asked around since they were in the marketplace, but a lot of he that's his usual shtick. Is I protect people.
Sierra's just curious about watching people do their job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be fine. I mean, I've had scenes that were long for Kriv and stuff. So
Yeah,
I'll do my best to speed this up nonetheless. If I don't want to push too far, but is there do you care to share what the nature of this relationship is? And it's not often you see somebody with connections to external planes.
Oh. I mean, yeah, it's a bit personal, but these weren't from a fight, and she just turns around and just gestures to the scars on her back that appear to be like claw marks.
Oh. Oh.
Right. Okay. Okay. Alright.
She's the fire in my heart, alright.
Oh? Barrett's taken aback for a bit. Huh?
Seems I can, yeah, I should better get this working now.
Yes, I believe so.
Then I guess I can give you one of these for cut it down to 25. Hey Sin, how you doing?
Is that 25 each or 25 for, or is that 5 gold off?
That's 5 gold off. Just the one, because as far as I could tell, they heal up real good. They just take a bit more effort than a potion.
If I bought 2, would you be willing to decrease the price any further?
You're a little haggler, aren't you? Okay,
Rivet's barely keeping focus right now.
I guess. And as she's thinking to herself, she's like tapping at her like chin. But as she's doing so, it's of course bending her arm and making it kind of flex a little bit. And the fact that like her veins are clear when she's just not even trying. There's the 4'8" powerhouse. I'll give you both for 50, because that keeps the reduced. Wait, yeah. So I offered you one for 25, and that's reduced. So both for 50 is still kind of like the money off. Yeah.
Yeah, that's yep. Yeah, okay. I'll do that. That sounds yeah, sure. Let's yeah. Rivet will Rivet's now like getting progressively more flustered.
Hold on, I got a little sack around here or something. He takes this little bag and sticks these 2 jawbreakers in it and just grabs it by the top and then hands it over to you, and it's just a straight up looks like a nutsack. Like
Oh. Oh gosh.
That is literally the first thing I've heard since I come back.
Oh gosh. They're gumballs basically. They're not.
They're jawbreakers.
Yeah.
Right.
Rivet,
Yeah.
Rivet
Healing
like
gumball.
as quickly as she can, counts out 50 gold pieces and will hand them over. Who? Thank you very much.
Hey, and if you're ever in a pinch, you could probably just use this bag and swing it around and crack someone over the head with it.
True.
Wait, oh no, hold on. Yeah, he takes the coins and just kind of just shoves them on the table, leaves them there. Alright, nice. Thanks. Did I get your name?
Rivet.
Rivet.
My name
nice.
is Rivet.
Nice, thanks. Thanks for that, Rivet.
Of course, and thank you as well. Rivet is like doing everything she can to avoid eye contact right now, and she's thank you. All right, thank you. Bye. Thanks, and just slowly makes her way out of the store.
Alright, bye.
All right, cool. About how late is it at this point?
That was just putting on like an awkward. Well, with the Reese thinking about it and then trying to draw stuff out, so that probably dragged out to about half an hour.
All right.
So it's still early afternoon. Like, say, 2, 3-ish.
Rivet will quickly also check out the magic shop just to see what there is. Hopefully, try not to take too long there.
Okay. As you enter in,
myself.
it's a basic plaster and wood framed row house with a green tiled roof. And as you enter, you see furniture that seems to be finely handcrafted, and a large Persian rug or 3 on the floor. And what appear to be bone candelabras, just with flames floating above them. No sign of actual candles, just flames floating at the ends of the bones.
Huh.
There was no bell on this door. You just walked in and then you don't see anyone at the moment.
Rivet would love to keep it that way, so she's just gonna look around for a little bit, just see if there's anything interesting quietly, and hope she doesn't attract too much attention immediately.
Alrighty. You, look around and
Just for
you
anything
go
that catches
around
her eye.
the gentle curve around what seems to be like a fireplace, and then suddenly you see two patrons there. Just female-looking human and what appears to be a male elf, just looking around, and among them you're hearing like just the vague sense of chatter. You see a tiny little 3'6" robed in it appears to be a woman dressed in a clean green cloak. Her hair is like very trimmed and tightly pulled back. And be talking to the other patrons at the moment. You hear the occasional like chuckle and laughter. Around, there's various things, but you can't quite tell what's for sale, what's just there, whatever the hell that is. Like, and as you're looking around, eventually the figure turns around and the patrons carry something up to the counter, and you lock eyes with this fellow gnome who has gray and beady little eyes and looks at you. He's like, I'll be just a sec.
Rabbit quietly nods and just continues her leisurely glance around.
And you hear like clunk 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 as she like apparently walks up some steps to get to behind her desk and basically just rings up whatever these people are buying, exchange some gold, and they head out. And then just as she comes back down again and comes around to you. Alright, hey, I am Duvamil Pilwicken, and I welcome you to my store.
Can I get a spelling of that last name?
Sure, it's just Pill and the Wiccan.
Okay.
Duvamil Pilwicken, what can I get you?
Hi.
Hello.
I am with a group of adventurers, and I was just wondering if you had anything. Oh, I don't interesting here.
Well, I got plenty of things here that are curios and curios still magical doodads and many of things that will be good for an adventurer. But I guess the main question really is, what's your budget?
Well, I suppose I get just about anything for the right price, but the most I have on me right now is she thinks for a second. 350.
350. All right. Let's see here. Start looking around. 350. Or west. I got a number of things here. I mean, we got some basic stuff in case you find yourself traversing some ground that ain't too safe. I got these feather tokens here. You know, basic stuff. Use the token, cast you some feather fall, stop you from dying. That's about it.
Going over there.
I got this, and she grabs this monocle, puts it over her right eye, and suddenly these beady little eyes are like full on, like filling the monocle's lens, like anime eye, like almost. This little thing is the monocle of the far sight. It's you know, as long as you're wearing it, you get to makes you see good. At least on one eye. Like, I don't know if that'll be free fitty. I know I got a few other things here. I got maybe this. Oh, I didn't mean to roll it publicly, but let's see what that is. I got these.
No cat.
These are a pair of mirrors here, and as you can see, they're pretty clever. These are a pair of clever little mirrors right here. And look. What do you see in this mirror? And she hands you one of the mirrors. And you see yourself.
I see myself.
Yeah, the basic mirror stuff, but then watch this. And then she aims the other mirror, like, at herself. And then looking into your mirror, you see her.
Oh,
It's pretty clever, right?
Ooh.
yes, that is very interesting.
When is a mirror, not a mirror? When it is a window into another place.
I see.
So, yeah, basically you can see through the other as if it was like some like extra dimensional tunnel between the two mirrors. It's very clever. But nothing can pass through it. You know, don't try and like dive through or anything. It doesn't work like that. It will just break.
Can I get that one more time? I couldn't hear you.
Oh, prices right now I'm just kinda like looking around. Oh, and this over here, I can't go and really pick this one up too much. This is well, this here, and she goes over to the wall and just pulls over a little like step ladder. She steps up and goes up a bit, and then just points to this this bearded axe on the wall. That's got a beautifully shiny blade on it, and scroll work all the way down, some form of extremely long and sturdy looking branch. Now this here is well, actually no, you said 350. That may even be much actually. But this, I will tell you anyway, is known as the Leviathan axe. This mithril bladed head on this bearded axe is inscribed, as you can see. The arm of itself was donated by a... It's a long story of the great hero that once wielded this, but they were good friends with a Treant, and this Treant gave their arm to make this axe in times of great need.
Oh.
It can be thrown, and so long as someone doesn't, of great might, does not hold on to the axe, it will return to the wielder in anywhere between 6 or like Here sometimes it might take like almost like 30 seconds, and then it just comes back to the person's hand.
Ah. Man, it would be so cool to have Rivet wielding Stormbreak and Stormbreaker. Um,
Hmm.
All of the lightning. You are Thor incarnate. Ah.
Actually, you notice like a slight, like a frosty edge to it.
Hmm.
this is a very interesting weapon.
Yeah. It's a
How
very.
much would it usually go for? Out of
I
curiosity.
honestly, it's kind of like a hero's artifact. Therefore, I never figured out a price so much. I
Ah.
just feel that like when I know the person that is meant to have this, then I will know it. But it's not me. My hands do not. They don't do that kind of thing anymore. I fought my country, and I will still fight should anyone come to Redmark and try to cause any trouble. But I am no longer fit for the army, and so this is what I do. I collect all these wonderful things and make sure people can get use of them.
Uh, I see.
Oh, and here we go. Oh, this one's kind of funny. This one's this right? This one I heard that there was a noble, that their child was so bad at swimming that they nearly drowned in a fish pond. So this is the vest of buoyancy, and it's just looks like a small leather waistcoat. When exposed to water, it will expand and it will make you float in the water.
They made a life jacket.
Rivet thinks back to the one time when Kriv had to walk on the bottom of a stream.
That was to save a party member, okay? And that was more because my armor was just heavy.
Yeah. You still walked on the bottom. You still crossed the stream like a hippo would.
You don't know that. You just saw me jump in. You don't know what I did.
Alright, one of these random rolls was pretty nice.
I
yeah.
love those mirrors. Really like those mirrors.
Those mirrors are really cool.
And
Also, the app is awesome.
yeah. This one, this is this ring over here. You see a ring that looks like it's made of like brass, but then there's bits of tin in it as well. And it shows this on the top of it. It forms the shape of like a chicken. This is what is known as Ring of the Colonel. It it makes you, you know what, just put it on for a little bit. Just don't freak out, okay?
Rivet is suddenly extremely wary. But
Ring
she's
of the
she,
Colonel. How do you come up with this stuff, Ano?
I didn't.
fuck it, she'll slip it on. Yeah, let's see where this is going.
You put
I
it
feel
on,
like I already know.
and suddenly you are intensely aware of exactly how many chickens there are in a 1 mile radius. And you are just distinctly aware of them.
Hmm.
Like, boom, chicken radar. Like, what the? There are 34 chickens within a 1 mile radius.
What?
Now, before the power of this wing overtakes your mind with its greatness, I must take it from you. And she takes it off your finger. For that is not all it can do. The wing here, that should you ever be in dire need, and can summon forth the most faithful and productive animal that you can keep in your household. So not only companionship, but eggs, and then one day, a very sad day, some good meat. You can summon forth the very faithful chickens to defend you from enemies and have them peck out at their eyes. Once a day.
Oh my gosh.
I
It's
a
fucking love the
Kuko
chicken
summon
ring.
ring.
It's a yeah,
It's a Kuko summon ring.
yes. Oh my gosh.
Oh my
Chicken
god,
ring.
this is so funny.
And then
Chicken ring.
once you have
If-
used that ring on a day, after you have eaten your dinner of the day, you must lick every single one of your fingers for it to receive its power in the morning.
Okay.
Finger licking good.
Because it's finger
Oh my
licking good,
God.
yeah.
I
With
want to
this
see
in the
this.
brass,
Yeah.
with this in the brazier of commanding fire elementals, we have like almost, we have pretty much have the ingredients we need for good fried chicken.
No, and you have the pouch of seasoning. You have the
We
magic
do have the powder. We have all the. We have all the ingredients necessary for some sick fried chicken dinner.
Yeah. Siri can also
D&D,
flavor it,
people!
but yeah.
D&D, where you can open your own fried chicken restaurant using magical artifacts.
Hey, it tells you where the chickens are. It doesn't say that you get.
And I
Yeah.
don't know. Can I say this though? Because apparently this isn't too far off from what my friends did for a D&D session. Apparently they just, they've been trying to argue with this frickin' priest for so long, and they're exhausting options one by one until one of them, in an out of character moment, well, let's just say that he uncharacteristically decided to hand him some boof and say, "Here, just take this and just let us in." And apparently that role worked out so well that he just lets them in and takes the bribe.
Fun. Fried chicken will get you places.
This is. Skylar loves this ring so much. Rivet cannot justify it.
The wing of the
Rivet
colonel.
loves magic items.
Rivet does love magic items, and this item is really interesting. What is?
Huh?
Where did you make this, or did you get it from somewhere?
Oh no, it belonged to the colonel himself.
Oh my
The
god.
colonel.
Yes, he was
Oh,
he was a chicken farmer, but also a great wizard. He worked the chickens, and sometimes the people would try and steal his chickens. So he made this ring so he would be distinctly aware of where all of his chickens were at one time, and that should he need, he could of course bring his chicken friends to come and defend him. The power of the Ring of the Colonel is diminished in the hands of others, but it was said that the Colonel, in a fit of rage at one point, when fighting against a number of chicken thieves and someone who tried to burn down his farm, that he did thus summon forth 200 chickens. There was not anything left of the attackers once they were done.
there's the.
After that day, the
I-
Colonel could not forgive himself for the bloodshed and has passed the ring on for others to enjoy.
I want to know how much those mirrors are.
Out of curiosity, yeah, I was gonna. Yeah. How much are? Okay, how much are the mirrors, and how much, out of curiosity, would you be willing to part with the ring for?
The Ring of the Colonel is 250 gold.
I see.
The power of the mirrors, I would say it's probably, given it the many different uses of it, depending on
Or anything like ascending stone, they're expensive.
Yeah.
We got ours for free because Crib had a writ from a general for the town.
And also because Rivet is a Fascatel, we had to like,
Oh, that you failed that roll. He's like, well, then go get your supplies from
oh
your
yeah,
house.
right.
That's why Kriv showed the writ. Like, hey, General Sunmane is like, hey, we give these guys supplies, and they're like, okay, yeah, here, sign this saying that you took this out.
As a fellow gnome and enjoyer of curiosities and cool things, I would say that unfortunately I could bring the price down only to the money you have, which is the 350.
See,
Scrying is a very powerful spell, and to avoid that, it would be more expensive if you could maybe make these like teleport somewhere, but you have to put them someplace to look at places or to, I guess, be able to see people when you want to see them. I suppose you could kind of sit down and look at one another, and then maybe you're standing at the same time to kind of have like a face-to-face conversation, kind of.
Oh, so you can only see through them. You can't talk through them. Interesting.
Yes, you can only see.
uh,
Big yawn, kitty.
aw.
She's literally sitting, or he is sitting on the battery block for my laptop.
It's warm.
Yeah, and he is perfect size for it.
Oh, perfect pocket
Um,
size.
I didn't get the opportunity to ask this earlier, but what is your criteria for the axe? I don't assume I fit it, but I am curious.
I do not know if I would know until I maybe saw the person. When the
Ah.
time comes, I'm sure I will know.
I see.
Maybe that big fella with New Hope with the lack of top and the big beard may one day want such a thing.
Well, I think I have to hold on to my coin for right now, but I will certainly keep these items in mind next time I'm in, whenever I'm in the market for them. Tackatero Dunger. She says, thank you, Elder, in German. Not German, in fucking
In German.
Gnomish. Gnomish. Fucking god.
Nervish. Yes.
Listen.
Oh, that's nice.
And she will...
May you be unlike the cat, and your curiosities only find you great joy. In Gnomish.
You as in I'm trying to remember how to say it, but that's not... I can't right now. Do as well, as she exits the shop and will return. So she is definitely telling Kriv and Sierra and fucking Kermit about the fucking the Colonel's ring.
And the mirrors.
and the mirrors, but the first thing that's out of her mouth, because it's so fucking funny. And but yeah, she will return to the group.
Interesting items. The mirrors sound quite reasonably priced for what they do, though. Only being able to visually see does limit their usefulness. Unless you communicate. If the time that you can use the mirrors is prolonged, you could possibly communicate through writing and holding it up to the mirror?
Thank you. I suppose so. I will not pretend like the mirrors were not of extreme interest, but Well, we do not have. And we aren't really. We do not have a ton of money as it is, and I don't think it would be wise of me to spend it on something with theoretical uses. And then she pulls out the gobstoppers. These, um, these are, uh, these are, she has a moment of, like, thinking back to the shop and it begins to stumble. They're, well, they heal you. You need to keep them in your mouth for around, half hour to an hour. But over that time, they will continuously heal you.
Kriv will take one and look at it. Not very useful in combat, but between bouts. Oh,
Definitely a very good option, I think.
Cat, really? Need to chill. Chill.
Oh.
But exciting new house, no chill. Only excitement. Kitten go brrr.
That is basically what is happening right now. It's trying to jump on things that it is too big, even with its small size, is too big for.
Aw.
Aw.
So, the Jawbreakers.
Cat!
This magical candy can be sucked on for an hour, recovering 1 health a minute, and cannot be reused. If the user has been sucked on the candy for less than 30 minutes, they may crunch the candy for an immediate 3d6 health. Like you get the prolonged heal, or you just give it a big old crunch. But I'm gonna say that's gonna require a strength check. Just jaw strength check to freaking bite into it before you've been sucking on it for a while.
Because it's previous to 30 minutes that works. Yeah. Take a short rest and just don't even have to roll hit dice, just suck on that candy.
Yeah. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Or even if you don't have time for a short rest, you can just suck on it on the move.
Yeah, because short rest you have to remain stationary. Cool. Yeah, those are good.
Yes.
I would say that where it says it cannot be reused, it's like if you've been up to the full hour, then it's gone.
Almost like charges.
Yeah. Like, until you heal 60 hit points or crunch it, it's fine. Like, yeah, I imagine it's like a gusher inside. Like, it's just...
I love gushers, man. Kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty.
Oh, I just realized it's 1:15 already. We've not had a break. Is everyone okay?
I'm fine. As I said, I took a nap earlier. I'm not zooming about like this one, but fine.
I'm alright right now, but I also wouldn't mind a break if other people would like to take one.
We'll take a short, like, 5 to 10 minute break, depending on when people get back. People need bathroom
All right.
breaks or whatever, or getting more water. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna chat with the chat. Hey chat, how you doing?
Okay, I will mute.
Hey. It's been another kind of shoppy session again, but I hope you've been enjoying it. There is a kitty. Show the kitty. Alright. You have to get some pictures for the kitty cat. Hold on. Let me see if I can bring it up here. we have the pocket kitten. And then there is the kitten. There you go. There was kitten. If you're in my server, it's in the wildlife channel. Baby kitten. Little kitten baby. Little
Yes,
kitten baby.
apparently you all are talking about my little new one. Yes, there's Kitten.
It's a heckin' baby.
For those of you in the Bone Garden, you've seen them.
Probably.
Well, I've tossed them up on Wildlife. But,
Yeah.
he is little itty bitty kitten. I've been taking some video of him playing. He's been very rambunctious now that he's used to the space, and it is causing me no end of. If I'm sleeping on my bed, he meows because he's lonely, because he is too small to get up there. And if I sleep on the floor in my sleeping bag, I am a jungle gym and cannot sleep because I have kitten all over me. So sleep is difficult.
You should get him some steps.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking.
Just
I'm not
stack
sure
up-
I want that to happen because then I'm just in bed with him climbing on me. It is both worlds happening at once.
Yeah,
You
but at
should-
least you'll be
you should
comfier.
get
That
him
should you might
a-
be able to sleep better.
Yeah. Does he have a good bed?
Yeah, currently he's got one of those like kitty scratching post houses with a
Mhm.
blanket, with a big fluffy blanket in there.
Nice.
But yeah, you gave him steps. He'd probably like run up and down it and then tire himself out.
Oh, he's got this little like scratching posting that's like in the shape of a sideways S, and he is just like zooming on that. He can't even get onto the top of the house thingy. Instead, he has to like jump, get halfway up, and then like rock climb the rest of the way up.
Aw.
So he's just zooming around the entire. At first, he was just in the corner. Now he's zooming around the entire room, and yeah, so he's tiring himself out. We'll see how long it lasts. His name is Lance. By the way, like the weapon. His itty bitty baby. He and his his 4 siblings were found in a bush outside my work. So I took one home. It was a sign from Pelor. I assume with the Jawbreaker, the sucking on it for less than 30 minutes, since it is the cumulative time, that is the accumulated 30 minutes. Like, if someone sucked it for 20 minutes and then someone else did 15, that puts it over the 30-minute mark.
Yeah. And I almost feel like it should be like you have to suck on it for more than 10 minutes before you can crunch it.
Yeah. Or it's like the longer you suck on it, the lower the DC on the strength check to crunch it.
Yeah.
I assure you, Balazar, your notes are probably better than mine. Mine are mostly names and like oh hey, there's this person's name and this is what they did, and that's just. I think the most detailed notes I have is of the guilds in New Hope.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Hey, is that Widow? Oh, meow. Excuse me a minute. Oh,
Hmm.
ran face first into a little wooden pole.
Oh,
Oh dear.
I've been hearing your baby voice cat speak, and I was thinking it was someone else talking.
I can do voices, not the
Hmm.
best of them, but I can do them.
Okay, cat. Hmm.
He's in bed right now, but he's going psycho in the blanket. Hmm. Ah, welcome, travelers. I see you've made it this far.
Spooky.
Spooky old man voice.
Yeah.
What are you
And yes,
buying?
Deku, he is wrestling the blankie.
Hmm.
It have wares if you have coin.
God.
Calm down now. Hmm? You gonna let me sleep?
Look at you like, well,
You-
see about that.
I asked that, he looked away like I make no promises.
Right, is everyone back?
Yep, I'm back.
I've been here the whole time,
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Okay.
just muted until I've been called upon.
Alrighty. Why don't you can talk anytime you feel like you have something to say. You don't have to be called upon.
I don't know, I'm just a very quiet person in general. So
Okie dokie. I'll try to remember to prompt you more. So what is Previn doing?
snoring. You know. Normally he'd be busy doing something, but he's been feeling extra tired recently, so
Okie dokie. So, he was told that he can do what he likes while they trade stuff in the market for the day, so you could always head to the little inn. I think there's an inn. Or was it just the tavern? 1 second. Yeah, it's the tavern, but I'm gonna turn it into a tavern/inn. So yeah, if you feel like you need to go and do some more range, rest, I mean, then that's up to you. Or you should find a quiet little spot to sit down and just take a nap.
Yeah, I think. Okay, yeah. So we stick around. We've been the Earls have been selling their wares. Definitely staying here for the night.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll want rooms for everybody, stabling for the horses and the carts. I think. So it's
Yeah.
3 rooms. No, 4 rooms, because I forgot about it. So Ariki and Kai in one room. I figure Sierra and Rivet in one room, me and Preben in room, and then the family in one room. So it'd be 4 rooms. Dang, there are a lot of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you head into the tavern, the Breezy
Yep.
Barrel.
The Breezy Battle. Write that down.
So after a good day of trading, they get everything secured back on the wagon, and there's like a lot. Basically, like a kind of like a almost like a corral, but it's basically where the traveling traders have all parked their wagons, and then of course there's like it's fenced in, and there's just a stably bit for the horses.
So like a paddock or something
Yeah.
like that.
Where there's both places to put your horses as well as your cart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah,
Um,
they'll set it up. Kriv will alarm the carts just because.
alrighty. Audible or in your head?
Mental. Because I figure the mental will be more likely given distance from the cart.
Okay.
Like, because if they're farther away, they're not going to hear an audible alarm. So this is more of a mental thing so that he can hear it and respond.
Alright, you head on in to the Breezy Barrel. And it's getting towards the evening, therefore there's a few people in here, but it's still quite a small village, and so there's just a handful of people in the tavern. Behind the bar, you see a male tiefling this time. He's all of 5'1". He has black hair that's matted, messy, and big. It's just covering his ears, but generally kind of like swept back, just like a casual just brush back just to keep it out of his face. He wears a heavy leather apron, and he has a classic white shirt, like with the sleeves rolled up, just past his elbows, giving him that kind of like relaxed look. His eyes are white, seemingly unseeing. Seemingly looking through you, and yet at you as you come in. I don't know that smell. Well, come on in, all of you. At least I'm hoping that's a lot of people. Well, someone's been in the right mess.
Kriv will step inside with everyone behind him, I guess, following. Good evening. We're searching for room and board for ourselves and our carts and horses.
Well... Wait, the carts and horses. That's already sorted. Like at the paddock.
I didn't know if we paid them. Okay, I didn't know if they were two separate whatevers. Like if you went to the inn counter and paid for that.
Oh no, that was dealt with the sister. That was dealt between the sisters and Shaynor.
Okay. Yes, we're looking for some rooms. 4, if you have them.
I've only got 3, unfortunately. Not the biggest of places.
It's
But
fine.
hey,
3 rooms should suffice.
I get enough people passing out on the benches. You're more than welcome to. But are any of you traders passing through?
Yes. Ms. here is a trader. She has just wrapped up a day at the market after speaking with the sisters.
Speak up, would you? She's like, oh, yeah, hi, yeah, it's just me and my 2 daughters. It'd be real nice to have like a proper bed. It's been a long road journey. Oh, right. Do your little ones mind going top to tail in one bed? I don't think so. I mean, they've had bunks and they've had... I'm sure they'll be fine. You'll be fine with that, won't you, girls? And they just nod. Alright, okay, so... trader rates... Just a silver for the room for you. But what's the rush to get to bed? Got plenty of wine, beer, some good food. Been a long day. Surely you're hungry.
Yes, we will partake in food. We just wished to secure the rooms, especially if you only had a few left.
Well, the other 2, well, I guess how many you can sleep in one of them is, well, 2 of them. I guess that's down to your own personal comfort. Ariki's just like, kinda I can just sleep outside, like, we're used to that, like, it's fine.
Do you want
You hear Kai's go, tree bed? Like, I guess we could. We'd have to go a bit further out of town for that. Tree bed.
Well, I was going to offer my tent, but if Kai wishes for a tree bed, I don't think that will work.
No, it's fine. She has fun with that, and there's a lack of roofs. Sorry. Yeah, no, we'll be fine. I'm going to stop the food first, though.
All right. Well, feel free to take Soldal with you out of town. That makes the trip easier if you have to go further out to find your tree bed.
Oh, I probably won't need to go far. Just need to make sure that none of the trees are fruit trees that she tries to climb in or belong to anyone.
It's also a means of contacting me, and Kriv will tap his head if things get troublesome.
Oh, I guess, yeah. Thanks.
I'll mentally tell Soldal to expect Ariki and Kai to come by and pick them up.
You hear back, it's like, alright, I was gonna look after the wagon, but that works too.
Thank you for your vigilance, friend.
Alright, okay. Now, it's a bit of a... I don't necessarily have many staff, so if you come on up to the bar to order, I'll get you what you need.
That's fine, thank you. So Criv, I guess, will pay for the rooms. I imagine. I don't know if he'd want to pay for everyone's, but I assume the madam or the Ms. Shaynor would pay for her and her daughters.
Oh, yeah, for the other two rooms. For the other two rooms, it's, let's see. You're not a trader yourself, you're just looking... You just...
We're just escorts for this one.
Alright, I'll give you both rooms for 3 silver. Obviously.
Thank you kindly.
You're sort of kinda with the traders.
Criv will lay down 4 silver, putting in a tip. 30% tip, that should be fine.
You hear him kind of like reach for them, pick them up, clack them between his like hands, and it's like, all right, pay full price, that's fine. Thank you. And he reaches under the cabinet and under the counter. I mean, not cabinet.
There might be a cabinet in there.
He pulls out just the 3 keys. He's like, there you are. Just puts them on the bar in front of you. They're yours for the night. It's nice and secure. And I will admit the locks aren't exactly the most technical and secure things. So there's a deadbolt on the inside of the doors. Not that I expect anything to happen or anything. Oh, where's my manners? I'm Kim Panic.
Nice to meet you, sir.
And he just holds a hand out, it's just hovering there in the air. Like, not near anyone, like...
Yeah, Criff will shake it.
A very warm handshake.
Alright. Okay.
Alright, so... what I've got available to eat at the moment is, well... well, it doesn't smell like much up there is done yet. But what I've got in the back here... I've got... He kind of takes a step back away from the bar, and kind of like leans through the archway to the back, and he's... we got a pretty sharp smelling cheese soup. That'll probably go good with a glass of wine. What sounds like we've got quite a... what's that? A jam on the go? Or a fruit sauce. And a cloudberry tart. I guess I'll just throw a beer in with that, and... was that right? Really? Okay. Smells like she's making some of her... Do you know what ramen is? It's from the east. It's basically a bowl of soup with a bunch of noodles in it. And it smells like octopus.
Sounds intriguing. I might have to try some.
All right. Yep, that smells like it. Now, so, what can I get all of you then? That smells like it.
I'll take some of that ramen, you said?
All right. That and a Delinka choice, 5 silver.
Alright. Crib will pay that.
Right, we've got Old Knocker, Tough Bollocks, or some wine.
Just some wine, I think. As Crib remembers the last time he had actual, like, full-on booze. Or rather, he remembers that he doesn't remember.
Alright, suit yourself. And goes over and just grabs this bottle off the counter and just pours it into the glass. And the rest of you? Hello?
I think I will have some as well.
Alright,
Oh.
what you having with that?
Uh, h- how about just water?
Suit yourself.
Something. Something simple.
Sorry, you're a bit quiet. Could you repeat that, please?
Something simple. Something sandwich-like.
No sandwiches at the moment, but hey, cheese soup is pretty simple. And,
That'll do.
And you having one of the ales, or?
Yes.
Alright.
Preferably one of the stronger ones, if there is any.
Alright. Let's get you some of the bollocks. And you know what? That lass is only ever water, so have 2. And he, Shaynor comes up and is like, 3 of the fruit and the tart, please. And I love a wine, but, can, I guess the kids have water? And he's like, alright, yeah. Coins gets exchanged there. I guess, Sarah's probably picking.
Well, she's probably picking from my food.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Alright, and then, yeah, he heads out, like, he kind of, like, very quickly, just with his hands, like, just counts the coins as they come in, piles them up, and then just puts them under the counter. Alright, I hope all of that was in silver pieces.
It was.
Good. I mean, bit hard to distinct them since they are pointy little bastards. Silver pieces indeed, they are triangles. Right, and I'll get that to you. He disappears into the back.
Imagine a silver piece stuck in the floorboards of like an establishment. Imagine the hell that would cause. Just walking over it and instant regret.
Yeah. At one point during my Sunday game, my old one, before we had to find a new DM, this NPC that kind of had a super duper crush on one of the player characters, and vice versa, it was returned. Like, was caught staring at her ass, and he's like, "What? You miss me that much?" And he's like, "No, I was just contemplating what it might be like to just bounce a silver piece off your ass." I'm like, and he did.
Oh,
And
oh!
and the player of the character drew art of it. Because this guy's a straight up himbo. Like, he's a sweetie. And he just sometimes just says dumb stuff like that. She finds it cute. Because he's really nice. Big
That's
dumb
adorable.
himbo. Oh, hydrate. Yep, soon enough, a lady comes out who's a red dragonborn. Comes out just with all the plates in there and starts, you're like, here we are. That's you there. Oh. You all know what you bought, so there's that, and that. And, Cam is doing the drink. Like, you see each one of the various things around the bar all have these little tags, hanging off them, so he just grabs it, feels it, knows what he's dealing with. At one point, like, you hear a crash as he, drops one of the glasses for the wine, and it's like he got triggered as he's just, from nice and relaxed, just instantly just spitting curses at himself. Just like, but in another tongue. He comes over and just puts a hand on his shoulder and is like, it's alright. We got lots of glasses. You don't need to worry about it. You see him look over his shoulder and I miss being able to see you. But I never get sick of seeing you. And hey, there's a lot more to enjoy than just sight. Yeah, I guess I'm just being an idiot. An idiot that I adore. Just taps him on the head. I'll get the broom. And you see him just take a deep breath, turn to all of you, and just push a smile back onto his face. Hey, well, yes. There you go. And he remembers, he grabs another glass, pours it, puts it in front of all of you. Enjoy.
We shall. Thank you. Has a good meal.
Yeah. I like how there's cheese soup with sharp cheese. So it's basically cheese on cheese on cheese. It's just basically fondue.
Ugh, too much cheese for me.
Yeah.
Don't you love randomly generated menus?
Yeah.
The octopus ramen also comes with a side of potatoes for some reason.
Hmm.
My treat.
What they have, I suppose.
I guess it's because they're probably like not massive bowls of ramen. Who knows? anyway, the food is good. It's there are times where like it gets very quiet. Like people seem to go in there, they have just a couple of drinks and they leave. So you mostly have the bar to yourself by the time it gets to like 9 o'clock. Very quiet place. But you see Kems just always at the bar, just kind of like staring towards the door. And then with nothing else to say, it's you have a good rest.
Okay, I will.
The beds are
Because-
simple.
Yeah, because he made a point of mentioning it. I am going to like make sure I know which room Shaynor and her daughters went into, and I'm going to alarm their door.
Alright, Ariki and Kai leave and find themselves a tree to make a tree bed in. Which basically just involves like breaking and organizing a bunch of the branches to have a good like canopy, like almost like making a nest in the tree. Just so it's good enough to lay down on.
Yeah.
The night passes. Then suddenly, Kriv, you are awoken with a ping in your head.
Crave immediately shoots up. Can I tell which alarm that ping came from?
The one outside Shaynor's room.
Crave doesn't stop for his armor. He grabs his sword and shield because it would have excluded the three of them. So it is someone who is not them in the middle of the night. So he grabs his axe and his shield, and he'll like sort of shove Eben rudely awake as he opens the door to see who is at. Just broke the alarm.
Okay, looking out the door, you hear as there is a
Okay.
cat just scratching at their door.
Oh gosh.
Jeez, hold on. What the heck just happened? What just happened?
You okay? Hello?
My computer has decided to go. I have to restart my computer. Hold on.
Okay.
They're really crackly all of a sudden.
Yeah. Jeez.
Yeah, I think he's
Mouse can't-
restarting.
Miles can't sleep because of cats in game and in real life.
Oh god, I didn't realize I did that. Like,
Scared. Cats are inevitable.
Hello. Test.
hello.
Yeah, for some reason I clicked on my character sheet tab and then my whole screen went black.
Your mic is kind of still a little weird.
Hold on.
Oh, there we
you
go. Yeah, I had that earlier. Like it seemed like it was happening because of like I was clicking around on Reddit pages, but it might have been Roll20 doing it. It just kind of turned off for me though. It just didn't.
No.
Didn't,
Test.
Hello,
Yeah, we
Miles.
can hear
We hear
you. We
you.
can hear you.
Well, I was told that my microphone was still sounding
Well,
weird. So now-
yeah, I
Yeah.
told you that, and then it said it was okay now.
Well, no, I reset my computer because my whole screen was just completely black.
Yeah,
Could not see anything.
that's what happened to me too. But then I just stopped doing that.
Oh, I had to start over. All right, yeah.
Okay.
So it's a cat just scratching at their door.
Yeah, it appears to be a big, fluffy, like Maine Coon looking cat. Just scratching at their door, and then giving up, and then kind of just rubbing against the door. And then just eventually just walks off. Then notices you, and then comes back around and just starts approaching your room. Meow.
You belong to this inn, little one.
They stop about a foot away from you, and then flop onto their back looking up at you.
Will kneel down, putting his axe away, and scratch it. You're quite the fright. Yeah. It's whenever a tiny or larger creature touches the warded area. That was fun.
It's a pretty big cat. It's like a cat the size of a small dog.
Them cats. The
Yeah.
fat cat.
Maine Coons are big. And then it kind of just invites itself into your room and just sits. But other than that, nothing else pings.
Back to sleep then.
You
I'll
feel,
walk in.
you feel a warm weight on your back once you settle in. Or if you're sleeping on your back, then it'll be on your like front. But then if you're on your side, it'll just be like somewhere on your legs, just flooped.
Basically, the cat is there.
Yeah.
Apologies, Preben. Alarm pinged, and I was just moving with haste. Back to sleep.
At this point, I kind of look a bit confused and suspiciously glare at you and just like. But then I just shrug and just go back to sleep.
And
If that makes sense.
go back to sleep. Alright, well, that was a fun, freaking heart-stopping middle of the night
Yeah, it could
moment.
have been much worse.
Yep.
I was ready to start, like, shove Preben awake, shield bash, rivet, and Sierra's door as I just charge something.
Oh dear. But that's where we'll leave it tonight. We're getting to our time. In fact, we're on the time like right away. So, I hope everyone enjoyed today's session.
I enjoyed it. It was fun.
Good. More random shopping exploit.
More shopping when we're still broke.
Sierra's not
Yeah.
broke, but she isn't shopping.
Grim doesn't shop, but he just donates money to people, so he's broke.
Yeah.
Under no circumstance can Riv be in a town with an alchemist shop and a magic shop and not go into at least one of them.
Yeah, that's fair.
That is fair.
It's Rivet.
Hey, that is your character.
Well,
Right.
let's go ahead and I guess like every Thursday we'll end up rating Lani.
Yeah. Down some sheets.
And thank you everyone for joining us. Catch more Dragonfall next week. And me streaming whatever else tomorrow.
Yeah.
So
Can't wait for Tuesday. Newcastle.
I might be at my grandma's next Thursday, but I'll probably still be able to attend.
Okay, keep me updated on that. But
Yeah.
anyway, everyone, be good to yourself, be excellent to each other, and destroy your enemies. Mwah. Say bye, everyone.
Bye.
Uh,
Bye. Yeah,
Catch
more
y'all next time.
enthusiasm. Bye.